Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Row, boys, row.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
Row, boys, row.
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys.
Row, boys, row.
She's lovely 'cause she loves me, that's all I want to know, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
Oh, Captain Baker, how do you store your cargo?
Row, boys, row.
Some I stow forward and some I stow after.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
40 fathoms or more below, boys.
Row, boys, row.
There's 40 fathoms or more below, boys.
Way
Hey,
high,
Kyoto.
Oh,
I just saw you in
and
Rototo's
up she rises.
dream.
boys, row.
Way high, and the blocks is different sizes.
Way high, Miss Sally.
Oh, I didn't do my intro
One
screen,
more
but you know what?
pull, don't
Screw
you
it.
hear the maid a
Here we are.
bawling?
See, that's me. I'm live.
One more pull, that's the end of our hauling.
Way high, Miss Sally.
I mean, I'm ready, so.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
All right, so
Boys, row.
we have this
Sally Brown, she's the
crocheted
gal for
mess.
me, boys.
And the reason I say it's a crocheted mess is because this yarn, while super soft and very yummy, and I will be using it for the next project, is not good for crocheting because I couldn't see where the next stitch was when I would try to, let me see if I could show you like how impossible it is to see. And then I was trying to go by feel, and then I kept like, let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. I kept having the wrong number of stitches, so I know I was screwing it up. And I had done this swatch with yarn that was easier to see the stitches, so I know it can be done. So what I'm doing with this pivot is I'm switching yarn. I am switching to this yarn, which is much easier to see the edges. So we're not giving up on this super yummy yarn. It's just going to be the next project, and I'm going to knit it. So that said, I started trying to crochet it off stream with this new yarn, and I got so excited about succeeding that I made this much of it. So let me get this project off of here, and we'll revisit that later. But here's my pivot. I couldn't stop crocheting. Like I'm like addicted to it. So this is the new pattern and the new yarn, and it is very soft. It's not quite as soft as the other one, but it's still going to make the most amazing blanket. And I love the color. It's salmon, and it's got these little flecks in it. I don't know if you could see the flecks, but there's like little flecks of color in it. So I love it, love it, love it, love it. So that's what we're doing. We're pivoting, and I'm going to illustrate that by pressing my new fun button.
Pivot! Pivot! Pivot!
I don't know if you can hear it.
Pivot!
Can you hear it? Hold on, let me try it again.
Pivot!
Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, it's very loud. It's just not loud in my ear. And I've got some new music. So here we go. And I've got a new toy. Okay, so let me take this off of here. My friend that had made, he had 3D printed for me this cute, adorable thing with a bow tie, which I'll put right here so I can reach it easier. He made me a yarn holder. See this yarn holder? And look. Oh, it's a yarn holder with my little name on it. So that's very exciting. And it spins like very easily. It's got like ball bearings or something on the bottom. And so I can have this be my yarn holder. So we are getting bougie up in here. Getting bougie up in here. So there we go. Using that. So very exciting, very exciting, very exciting. All kinds of new, wonderful pivot things. So very exciting. And I'll explain all that again. And I tried to do a ad timer thing, so it would automatically message for when ads are coming, but it didn't work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pivot there too. I'm going to pivot.
Pivot! 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 Pivot!
So I'm going to use the chatbot timer, and I'm just going to calculate from when I press start streaming to when I have my ads set up, and I'm just going to do that and hope it works. I think it'll work better, but I didn't have time to do it before this stream. I'll do it before my tomorrow's stream. So there we go. So I have this new project, and I'm not giving up on the old one. I'm just postponing it until I can knit it. And I've got my puppy cam up, and I've got my patterns, and I've got my fun facts, and I've got new names for the fun facts too. So when we get to the first fun fact, I will do that. So I'm so excited. I can actually see the freaking stitches. Okay, so I go into the second stitch, and I do a single crochet and then a chain. And then I can see very clearly that's the next stitch, and that's the stitch I go into. Oh my God, it's been so wonderful. I couldn't help myself. I just had to keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going. So I've already made a whole crap ton of stitches in this blanket, because I definitely felt like a bit of a, and I know I'm not one, a bit of a failure in crocheting with that other yarn, but now I feel like a rip-roaring success in this yarn. And so I had to keep that feeling going. So I brought it to this party I went to, and I brought it to my friend's house while we watched movies. And every time I talk on the phone with somebody, I pull it out and I crochet on it. And it's just awesome and wonderful and yummy. And all the good feels. How's everybody doing today? I'm just very excited about this. A little sad that the ads warnings didn't work, but you know, you try stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and then you have to pivot. And I've got new fun buttons, and I've got new music, and I've got a new project in a wonderful, yummy color. So exciting. And today is the stream showcase. So if you have stuff to showcase, you can put it on my Discord, and I will show it off on stream. So let me see if I have, let me do socials. Socials, there you go. So just put it on the show and tell on the Discord. and I'll show it off at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in 2 hours and 46 minutes from now. And you don't have to be on stream to see it, but you have to be on stream to, like, hear what I say about it. Or you could just watch the recording later. So, all happy things. Even the stuff that didn't work, at least I learned something. Sometimes it's just as important to learn what doesn't work as it is to learn what does work. That stitch doesn't work. Let me try it again. Just trying to snag. This is a no snag zone. All right, and then after every row, I'll do a fun fact, otherwise known as, what did I put? We came up with some fun, like, for fact's sake, or what the facts, or get the fact out of here, or fact up, that's some fact up shit. So, maybe I'll use all of them. I'll do a round robin. I love that I can see these stitches now. This is much better yarn for crocheting.
Took a deal, sign another deal, post up in the hills on the rail, headed for a mill, travel with me still, getting kills, all this pop appeal, got these pop stars, try popping in, and they getting pop for real, I ain't tryna build, I was tryna lead a mill, getting to it, before I hopped up off the block, I was still going through it, friends doing pills, and came faster than it should've, I was Buddy Hill, shooting at a pace soon as I pull up, dropping
buckets.
Yeah, like it's nothing. In the kitchen chopping onions. Yeah.
Let me see. I think I'm gonna undo this song. Because it's not as chill as I want this thing to be. Got some cash for me, don't worry about my past for me. I'm driving with no gasoline, this life I live's a fantasy. Yeah, I do this for my dogs, all my day ones in my family. My life gon' live through them if I end up in any tragedies. I hope y'all understand this shit got bigger cause it had to be. I always knew I had it, but just not at this capacity. I recognize the gravity, closer to the summit, stacking chips and counting nuggets. I've been stunting, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets. Hey, yeah. Alright, now it's set up to delete. In the kitchen chopping onions. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming. Cause I'm dropping buckets. Yeah, like it's nothing. Earn my respect and burn a budget. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets. Oh, this is so yummy. Oh my goodness. Have I mentioned lately how yummy this is? This is so yummy. Okay.
Was a shepherd boy keeping
Keeping sheep upon the hill, he laid his bow and arrow down.
All right, go ahead. Jump back up on the sofa so people can see ya.
Blow your winds in the morning.
Come on, Skippy. Oh, I think my son is. I don't know. I was talking to my friend and he was saying, I have so many different types of music. Maybe I should pick one kind of like either chill or not chill kind of music so I can have like a mood to my stream. And so I've slowly but surely, when I notice a song that's not very much like the other ones, I'll delete it. But this one was like a trap song. I don't know if he means like dropping buckets of money, like he's rich and he spends a lot, or I don't know. I think that he means dropping buckets of money. But there are no puppies on the puppy cam, so what I need to do is do the slideshow until there are puppies on the puppy cam. There's the puppy show. But yeah, thanks for asking. That's a good question. See, now I'm not sure what happened here. I don't know if I skipped one. Let's go back a couple and see if I accidentally went into. Okay. And that no normal person has buckets of money to drop, so I think I'll just take it out of the. But I ask the same kinds of questions. But he's also talking about crying, so maybe he's dropping buckets of tears. You never know. You never know with these songwriters. They got all those double meanings to everything. Let's see what I did. I think that's what we were in. That's what we need to do. And then that's the next one. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Now we're trying to snag is what we're trying to do. And that's not cool. So go back in here. Without snagging. There we go. And we'll try that stitch again. This goes so smoothly when I'm not concentrating on 7,000 other things. But one day it'll go smoothly even when I am concentrating on 7,000 other things. So I just gotta keep at it. Practice, practice, practice. Chopping onions. Making buckets of onion soup. Ah, there you go. That's what it is. See? You should be like a professional song interpreter. Do they have a job for that? That'd be cool. That'd be a cool job. You could just say what you think the song means. Like, I'm a very, literal thinker, because that's just how my brain works. So when people, write poems, I remember in middle school, they had this poem, and it described, said something like, thousands of silver crickets, or thousands of silver grasshoppers or something, leaping off a mountain or whatever. And it was describing a waterfall. But I literally saw thousands of silver crickets leaping off of a mountain. And so I tried to describe that to somebody and the way I think. And they're like, oh yeah, you're a concrete thinker. And the first thought I had after that was, I haven't thought about concrete ever, not even when I'm walking on it. So it's just, I'm very literal. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Amelia Bedelia book series, where she does stuff like when they say, dress the turkey and draw the drapes, she would literally draw a picture of the drapes and put clothes on the turkey. And that's just the way I think. Like I'm literally going to see what you said and not the, poetic interpretation of it. And I think my daughter thinks the same way too, because I remember when my son was about to turn 18, she was like, should I give him his birthday present before his birthday so that I'll make sure to see him? And I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, well, I won't see him after he's 18. I'm like, why? She's like, because he's going to move into his own place. And I thought about it and I realized her only interaction with grown-ups was grown-ups that didn't live with their parents. So she interpreted it as the second my son turns 18, he was going to move out and get his own place, and she was never going to see him again. And it kind of broke my heart a little bit because I was like, no, he's only halfway through his senior year. And he'll move out when he's ready. And of course, even after he moves out, you could go visit him and he'll come visit you. And she's like, oh. I was like, aw. It's like the things we don't think to explain because we just already figured it out. But kids didn't figure it out sometimes. It's crazy. It makes sense to interpret it that way. Okay. I'm glad I didn't give up on crochet before I figured out that it was the yarn's fault and not my fault. Poetry is fun to write, honestly. Oh yeah. I would love to have you write some poetry and then I could interpret it with my literal brain and see if I could figure out what you were trying to say. Because I'm also an overthinker. So that would be a really fun podcast, actually. Hours of family fun. And when you said you're an abstract person, I pictured you as a Picasso painting. So it's another example of how my brain works. Pretty sure you don't look like a Picasso painting. But in this day and age, with advances in surgery, you never know. I don't look like a Picasso painting. I did get compared to a Modigliani painting one time, but that's another story. Because I was married to an artist and we owned an art gallery. And he knew a lot about different artists, and we were looking at this one painting in a book, and he's like, oh, that kind of looks like you. And I'm like, oh, okay. Do you want me? I love this color. I love the little flecks. I love that I can crochet with it. I can't stop talking about it. You have no idea how upset I was that I wasn't getting it with that other yarn. I didn't let on stream, but halfway through my last stream, while I was making that other thing, I was like, this isn't going to work. Like literally, legit, this isn't going to work. And I had to do 2 more hours of a stream. I didn't have to, but I had promised to. So I like to stick to my schedule. So I kept going and I just concentrated on the conversation. Oh, that's cool. That's why they call you Kyoto Kitty. I'm more of a like MC Escher kind of person. Like everything has to be symmetrical and everything has to be perfectly aligned and very OCD. Like I can do, I wonder if I have my artwork on this one. Oh, here, let me showcase my mat board artwork. There's some of my stuff that I've done art-wise. And I just took my extra mat board stock from my framing business, and I would cut it and make stuff out of it and glue it together in symmetrical ways. And I would make like statements with it. Like that Jewish star one has a mirror in the back. So when you look at it, oops, let me fix the puppy cam. When you look at it, you're looking in a mirror, basically, and it's called Jewish. And it's a statement about, you know, people saying, oh, you look Jewish, or you don't look Jewish. And like, anybody can look Jewish, because anybody can be Jewish. So, that's the kind of stuff I do. All right. It's, all right, you've seen them all now. Let's see, how do I... Okay. Oh, I love banjo music. Banjo music? Banjo music. My word maker isn't working. It's ironic that I'm so literal because I do have an active imagination. Like I'll see animals and clouds and stuff sometimes. So I'm very excited. Oh, and I just ordered something for my desktop here that I think I'm gonna love. And it's gonna make it much more interesting than this boring old tabletop. So that comes on Tuesday. So I'll have it for my Wednesday stream. Constantly trying to improve. And you can do emotes now. You can't do the sound ones yet. The blurps are not quite set up yet because I screwed that up. But the emotes you can do if you want to do emotes. And they're very fun. All right. Time for my first fun fact. Or, for fact's sake. Okay, the one we are on is 259. Okay, fun fact. A recently discovered deep-sea snail, the scaly-foot gastropod, has a shell that is impressively developed, so much so that the U.S. military is trying to use its design to inspire defensive layers in military armor. Go nature. Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. I love it. All right, next row. Ambi, how you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing a new thing. I put away the other project because I'm pivoting because it's not good for crocheting, but I will do it next and I will do a knitting project with that yarn. So I'll still use the yummy yarn, but it's going to be for knitting. Because I could not see the frickin' stitches. I was feeling like a bit of a crochet failure, but now I feel like a total crochet success with this beautiful salmon yarn with flecks in it. So, very exciting. Oh, and every time I have a hot flash, I'm going to push this button.
How are her hot flashes? Any better?
Which is happening right now. Coming soon to the back of your neck near you. I think I crochet slow enough that people could probably follow it and learn themselves. You know, those other people on streams that go so fast. I'm like, how do they do it so fast without screwing it up? But I guess you get there after a while.
Have you lost your mind? I'll give you some of my alien vibe. Study my alien trip. It used to be a dream of mine. But you have changed my mind. Wanted to be a human. Now I can't see why.
And I was trying to remember, like, how far back or like where did my teal preference come from. And I remember we went to this really gorgeous like garden place, like it's like a touristy, like I think it's called Brook Green Gardens in South Carolina. Or maybe it's, yeah, I think it's in South Carolina. It might be North Carolina, but it's one of the Carolinas. And at the gift shop, they had this. Oh, at Brook Green Gardens, they had peacocks. And I remember in the gift shop, they had this teal shirt, but they called it peacock colored, and it was teal, and it had a gold peacock on it. And I lived in that shirt. Oh my God, I loved that shirt so much. I wore it straight out. But I thought peacock was my favorite color, but then I learned later that peacock is basically teal. So that's where my teal. Hi, how you doing, Unfair? Unfairer C. How you doing? You having a good Sunday? I switched yarns for this project because the yarn I was using doesn't work if you're trying to crochet because I couldn't see the stitches. So that's why I called this stream Pivot, because I pivoted that. I also am pivoting the way I'm doing when ads come in. I tried to do this warning thing using, what's it called? It's called StreamerBot. But I realized, even though I followed the YouTube video to a T, there were elements to the YouTube video that were not in the things that were offered, and it didn't work. So I'm going to pivot and use the chatbot timer on Stream Elements, because I'm already using Stream Elements, and I'll just calculate when ads are coming. We'll see if that works. But I didn't have time to do it for this stream, but I'll do it for tomorrow's stream. I'll try to set it up for that. And then I was so excited. I was so excited that I could figure out the pattern with this, the crochet pattern with this yarn, that I did all this just off stream. And I know I said I would do everything on stream, but I just was so excited that I could crochet successfully that I just couldn't stop. I got addicted to it. I brought it everywhere. Plus, today is my showcase day, so at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will showcase everybody's work if they put it on my Discord in my Show Your Work Off area. So feel free to show yourself off, because we are all very wonderful and creative. When I owned an art gallery with my ex-husband, we painted the walls teal, salmon, and then the ceiling was brown, like chocolate brown. And I thought it was the coolest combination of colors. Do you know anything about knitting? Yes, I know nothing about crocheting, but I know all about knitting. I've been knitting since I was 9, and I'm 51 now, so I might be able to help you. That's the other cool thing about this yarn. If it gets knotted, you just pull very gently and it unknots itself. Let's see. I think I did the wrong thing a couple stitches ago because I'm off now. And then that one, and then this one. That's why when you see me crochet, you're going to see me crochet very slowly. Because I'm still learning crochet. Okay, so that was that one. And then this goes in this one. Why is it going in the small ones now? You don't get it. But yeah, I'm happy to help with knitting if you need, if I can help. I can't promise anything, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and go in this one. Because that's where it belongs anyway. Are you in the middle of a knitting project, or did you just start one, or are you trying to figure out how to finish one? Or are you trying to learn how to knit? Because my next project's going to be a knitting one, so. A strong woman makes for a high strong man. Didn't realize I would like crocheting this much though. But maybe because I'm only doing simple stitches and I haven't gotten to the complex, what the heck am I doing stuff. So I'm going to keep an open mind about everything. Ooh, breakfast smells so good. I don't typically eat until lunch though, because I do that intermittent fasting thing. So I try not to eat until noon, and then I try not to eat after 6 or 7. And sometimes I succeed. You might be able to answer a question. You're doing a mitten with a flap. So the direction says pick up some purl stitches and then cast on some more. But I pick up from left to right and cast on the left side. Oh, okay. Pick up from the purl side So if you're picking up from the purl side, you're like, here's the mitten. It's the inside of the mitten. And then you have to, so have you made the mitten? You've made the whole part, right? And then you just need to pick up from the purl side and make the flat part. Is that correct? Sounds like something I'd have to visualize because I've never made mittens, but I might be able to visualize what you need to do next. All right, that's the end of this row. So time for a fun fact. What the facts? I share the pattern link here. Share it in my Discord. And then I'll look at it in my Discord. You can share it in my general. Here, I'll put it up, and so when it comes in, I'll look at it. Okay, wave to say hi. Hi, Unfaircy. Unfaircy. Oh, I need to do my fun fact. My what the facts? Okay, my fun fact is... Fun fact, there are over 6,000 known species of grass. Are you serious? 6,000? And those are just the known species. Wow. Okay, so it's these mittens. Okay. So you've made everything except for the flat part, right? So it sounds like in the purl row. Is wrong with me? Don't know what is wrong with me. Okay, let me look at. Is it site? What the is wrong with me? Don't know what is wrong with me. Okay. Okay, so you're at the flat part. With right side facing and larger double pointed needles. In each of 12 or 16 or 18 purl bumps along. Okay. So with right side facing, so you're looking at the knitted side. You're going to pick up a stitch in each of the purl bumps. You're looking at the right side. You're looking at the right side. And you're here. And you're going to pick up a stitch in each one of the purl bumps along the marked round. The marked round. It's almost like it sounds like you go through the stitch and you pick up the yarn, like here's the stitch and the yarn is behind it or whatever. You go through the stitch, pick up the yarn, and so you've got that on your needle, and then you pick up the next stitch like that. So that's your next stitch, and then you go through the next one and pick it up, and then you've got those stitches on the needle, and then you knit from there. Does that make sense? And right to left definitely would work with that. Especially if you hold the needle in your right hand. Yeah, you'd go right to left and you pick up each stitch through the stitches, I think. So it would be like here's the stitches and pretend it like there's stitches above it. So you just go through, pick up the yarn so it's on the needle. Then you go through the next one, pick up the yarn so it's on the needle. Then go through the next one, pick up the yarn until you have the right number of stitches. And then you knit what's on the needle. And then it creates the flap. That's like the bottom row of the flap. Oh, sure. And if that's not what they meant, it would work that way. Sometimes the pattern, it means one thing and you do something else and it works anyway. So if it works anyway, then just go with it. I kind of do that in life too. If I get instructions and I do it a different way, but it worked anyway, I'm like, yeah, that's what I meant to do. Or I'll say, oh yeah, I found a better way to do it, so I'm doing it this way instead. Got the same result anyway. I'm so excited I could answer a question about knitting. I'm loving the way this is turning out. I don't know if you can see it. That's what it looks like up close. Isn't that cool? And then here's the other side. Identical. Oh, I love it. This is going to be the greatest blanket on the planet. Very excited about it. I'm going to be proud to auction this one off.
He has built up on a ship and sent her to the sea with 24 mariners to guard his bonny ship.
The doggies are still eating off of my son's plate, I'm sure, or begging at his feet.
Stately, blithe and free, till they spied the king's ire hinder, a leviathan on the sea. They fought from 1 in the morning till it was 6 at night.
Just wait until I know the words to these songs.
Was forced to take her flight.
I'm gonna sing all kinds of pirate songs. Sea shanty stuff. My friend sent me a whole bunch of these. He said it's from this video game that he used to play, and it's all like, because it's from a video game, it's like all royalty free, so that's kind of cool. Oh. Oh, also that same friend made me this yarn holder. It's so awesome. Look at that. And it says, Teal Giraffe 44. Isn't that cool? And it spins so smoothly. It's like, woo. It's on like ball bearings or something. Love it, love it, love it. So I put my yarn right on there. And we are good to go. Here, I'll show you. Let's see. Here, if I put it right here, you can see it. There we go. So I got that. This is the yarn we're using. Loops and threads. And then this is my swatch. I could put that right there and you can kind of see it. There we go. Nice. And I ordered a very, very fun tabletop pattern thingy. So it won't be boring white anymore. It'll be a fun pattern. I watch all these other streams and they look so cool. And I'm like, I want mine to look cool. So I'm just trying to keep up with the Joneses. Which is a very old saying. It's just basically like your neighbor gets a new car, you got to get a new car. Your neighbor has a better garden, you have to get a better garden, etc., etc. So they call that keeping up with the Joneses. Puppy cam down. Red alert, red alert. Although, not really, because the puppies aren't on the sofa. But as soon as they are, it'll be very important. It's funny because when I look at the table, it looks all crowded in the middle, but when I look at the stream, it looks perfect. Because you can see everything. Oh, and I wrote down what this stitch is called. This stitch is called... Somebody called it something else, but this stitch is called... No, that's not it. Where's my sticky that has this? Granule stitch. It's called the granule stitch, Granule. And basically what you do is you skip a stitch. So that's the stitch I'm going to skip. Then I go into the next stitch and I do a single crochet, which is pull the yarn through, yarn over, and then pull the yarn through both stitches. And then I do a single chain, which is just pulling the yarn through. And that's where you get the stitch that you skipped. So you skip the stitch, which was chained on the other thing. And then you go into the next stitch, and then you pull the yarn through as a single crochet, yarn over, pull your yarn through, that's a single crochet, and then you do one chain stitch, which is just pulling the yarn through one more time. So skip a stitch, do a single crochet, and then do a chain. So that's called granule stitch. Although somebody called it something else, or maybe the way they pronounced it sounded like something else, but I can't remember what the word was that I thought they used. Maybe they said granular, but Google said granule. And maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong because I'm from Detroit and I sound funny. Oh, we're going to have ads in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But it's going to warn us after this stream. I'm going to definitely try to make it a timer thing. And hopefully I calculate it right. If I don't, I can definitely adjust for Wednesday's stream. See? We're all learning. Oops, earthquake! Every time I hit the camera, it looks like an earthquake. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. And I got new fun buttons, and I got you can do emotes. If you want to do the emotes, they're all set up, but the blurps are not working yet. Like the sound blurps. So I'll work on the sound blurps as well, so that y'all can do sound blurps, because I've got really fun sounds.
But you never saw it coming, none of it. Then how could you now? A part of me wants you to see.
All right, I can hear my son putting the dishes away. So maybe the doggies will jump up on the sofa soon. And here comes another hot flash.
How are her hot flashes? Any better?
Before you ever know. Oh, I gotta ban that person, yeah. Let's see. Let me delete it and then ban it. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, they pop up every once in a while. I bet you there's a way to set up an auto mod for that kind of stuff. Thanks for catching that. They make themselves pretty obvious. And then somebody one time, there's this, one of my chatters is Mimi, and someone else accused her or them of being a bot, and they were very, very offended. And I'm like, no, no, no. If you know you're not a bot, just let them say whatever they want to say. They won't be in my chat very long because I'm not going to acknowledge people who accuse other people of stuff. And they weren't. As a person that mostly watches my World of Warcraft ones and tries to lure me into different areas to battle, and then loves just killing me, which is not fun for me. So I stopped acknowledging them as well in my other stream. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna do my thing and you do your thing and we can chat, but I don't feel like having you kill me every 5 seconds. Doesn't make the game fun for me. Especially in that area where Juan Samdi is. That area where when you die, he just taunts you and laughs at you. Oh my god. That's just horrifying. I hate that guy. I don't mind him as like a character, because when he's like a regular character, he's just regular and normal. But when he's the death guy, oh my god. Douchebag extraordinaire. Like backseat game, kind of. Like on the one hand, he was helping me because I don't know that much about World of Warcraft yet. So he was giving me tips and tricks and stuff. So like on the one hand, he was being helpful, but then he used that knowledge to just lure me to places and then give me either impossible things or things that I can't do because I don't subscribe to the World of Warcraft. So he had workarounds, but then he just did this thing where he would like lure me to places and then then he would switch himself to the other. Like if I'm Horde, he would switch himself to Alliance and then kill me. And I'm just like, oh my god. Like, if gamers really want to encourage other gamers to game, they really ought not do that. Because it just made me want to not game. At least not with him. But I will not be discouraged. He did. He's like, I asked him how old he was. He's like 21. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. He just wanted to mess with the old fart. Because to 21-year-olds, 51 seems old. And when he wasn't killing me, he was actually being helpful. So it was actually fun playing with him when he wasn't in the mood to kill me. So, I don't know. And he actually did give me some good tips and tricks on how to, navigate the game. So that was fun. But I think I'm going to stick with my friend Pedo Heat, who actually introduced me to the game and is nice about it and doesn't try to kill me all the time. And it's not like I'm not competitive. It's just if I'm learning something, it's best to show me how to do it the right way before you try to do the challenging stuff. Otherwise, you get frustrated and quit. Like I almost did with crocheting with that other yarn. But I didn't. I persevered. I did whole 2 hours of streaming on a project I knew I wasn't going to continue. Kind of like my first marriage. Just wanted to wait and see if it got better, and it didn't. So bye-bye. I love this yarn holder. Woohoo! We're almost at the end of this row. So exciting. Oops. My computer fell asleep. Okay. Are we adding? Oh, we're about to add in. Why doesn't it say when we're gonna? That's weird. Let me try it again. Okay, well, in however long, we're gonna have an ad. It doesn't say. It's not advancing. Oh, the puppy's back. So I can turn my slideshow off. There we go. There's one of the puppies. It's my broken puppy. He's got the cone of shame because he broke his leg. But he got the cast off a couple weeks ago, and this week he's going back to get it rechecked. So he might get his cone of shame taken off. Very exciting. And then he can chew on us again. Okay. How do I get into this stitch? There we go. So do you crochet normally? All right. All right, so the ad is done. Good morning, Pedo Heat. I was just showing off your thing that you made me on stream. Check it out. It's my yarn holder. Pete made me that. And he made me this cute little giraffe thingy with a bow tie. See the bow tie? And it looks like it's crocheted. It looks like it's got the stitches. So you can read it. Yeah. More knitting lately. My skill. Yeah. We need to glue that bow tie. Okay, I'll let you. I saw that you had glue on your pegboard. He 3D printed a pegboard and all the little pegs that go. And now he's got like this super organized like 3D print closet. He looks like a 3D print shop. Oh, I didn't do my fun fact. So this fun fact is get the fact out of here. Fun fact. Okay. The total weight of all air on Earth is 11 quintillion pounds. So there you go. I wonder if by air they mean oxygen or the combo of oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, and all the other airs. That's too much air. It's heir apparent. I'm always amazed by how much, like, by the fact that we are inhaling and exhaling the same air that dinosaurs inhaled and exhaled. And Benjamin Franklin inhaled and exhaled. And everybody on the planet that's ever lived before us inhaled and exhaled. Same with water. The water we drink has been through. Can you imagine how many people it's been through? Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Yummy dinosaur water. Also, Pete, I figured out that I want to, that stream thing where it warns you using StreamerBot, where it warns you of ads, didn't work because some of the options that they had on the video, I didn't have on my app. So, I think it was either an outdated video or something, but I'm going to use Stream Elements and use a chatbot timer. And I'll just calculate when ads are supposed to run and put a timer on it. And then I'll make a message like that. And hopefully that'll work. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You never know. Teal giraffe might just get smart. Oh, now Skippy left and now Buddy's on there. So Buddy's my chihuahua. I think I hear Skippy in his room. He's probably eating. I can always hear where he is because he bonks that little cone on everything. So I can hear the cone bonking along the walls and bonking along the floor. It's sad and funny and sad, but funny. Poor little thing. And then when he's outside sniffing on the grass, it gets caught on the grass, and I can hear him I can see him flinging his head up to get the the cone uncaught. Yeah. They're pathetic, but I mean, he is so full of energy, and there's no stopping him. He's like a honey badger. I call him Satan Puppy. He just he likes to herd all the other beings in the house. He likes to herd the other dog. He'll herd all the humans. He's like a sheepdog. He herds everybody. And not in a nice way. He's like a bully about it. When does the cone come off? Oh, he has an appointment this week. Is it Monday? Is it Tuesday or Thursday or something? He has an appointment. Skippy. On Thursday morning, to get another x-ray to make sure that it's healing right. And then if it is, boom, no more cone. And steer him. Yeah. I kind of like the cone because then he can't chew on me, but I think he's headed on through the transition of him in the chewing stage and the not chewing stage. So maybe he won't chew on me so much when we get it off. So I've kind of enjoyed the lack of chewing. I am not a chew toy. That reminds me, the moving him and steering him with the cone, that reminds me of when I used to put my kids in Oshkosh Bagosh overalls, and I would just pick them up by the back of the overalls. Toyota Kitty! Yay, you're back. So exciting. How was your visit? Or was it you that was visiting? Who was visiting with their parents? Oh no, Ambitious is visiting with their parents. Toyota Kitty. What did you say you were doing? I didn't realize you had left. Sorry. Another blanket. Okay, so here's the deal, Lainey. Here is the deal. I have to explain myself because I started crocheting because chat said you should crochet the next project. So I bought this super yummy, super soft, and it's called a cloud cake. And it's gorgeous, and it's gray. It's dark gray to light gray to white, and it was going to look exactly like that blanket in my sample, except instead of blue, it would be the gray. So I start crocheting with it, right? Oh, you're on vacation, and you fell asleep in the car. No worries. I get it. Oh my God, you got sunburned. So anyway, so I started to crochet, and so far I had come up with this, which might look good on stream, but as you can see, it's not straight on the edges like that might be the bottom edge. So I ended up, you can't see, I don't know if you could see that, you can't see because the yarn is like this. Here, I don't know if you can see, the yarn is really not that uniform. It's super soft, but it's not super uniform. And so I couldn't see where to put the crochet hook so I was trying to feel my way through it. So I was reading Braille. And then every few rows off stream, I would count how many stitches I had. And at one point I was off by 38 stitches. And I'm this is not sustainable. I wouldn't be proud to auction that off. So it was 2 hours into a 4-hour stream when I came to this realization. So I pretended to be okay with it for 2 hours. And then I was I have to change my plan. So I had made a swatch just to see if I was an idiot and couldn't do it, but I can do it. So here's my swatch, and the swatch is no problem. It's even on both sides, and I could see where to put the stitches. And so I was like, okay, so it's possible to crochet this correctly. So then I went back to Michael's and I got this gorgeous salmon colored with these little flecks. I don't know if you can see the flecks. Oh, there's my other doggy. In it, and you can see the edges of the yarn very easily. Like the yarn looks like this. So that's much easier to see where to put the freaking crochet hook. So, and then I was so excited that I could do it right that I made this much of it mostly off stream because I kept bringing it everywhere. And Pete can attest to this. I brought it to his house. So I was crocheting while we were watching our movie. I just got it. And then I was crocheting all the way to midnight last night because I was on the phone with another friend and I just couldn't stop crocheting because I was so excited that this was going to be something I'm proud of, something I was going to be proud to auction off. So I made a pivot.
Pivot! 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 Pivot!
Oh, a cactus pillow.
Pivot!
A cactus pillow? Is it knitted or crocheted? I bet it looks so cool. You should put your progress on Discord because at 1 o'clock I'm going to show off everybody's projects. So, and that's in an hour and a half. It's crochet. Oh my God, I bet it's gorgeous. I love watching you crochet because you do it so fast. Like if you watch me crochet, you'll be like, oh my God, she's got a head injury. Because I'm still learning, I do it so slow. But I guess as you do it, you have needles though. Okay, yeah, you can learn how to knit. I gave some knitting advice earlier today. I was so excited. I knew what was going on and could like give the advice. Because I've been knitting since I was 9. And I'm way older than 9 now. I mean, half the battle is getting the needles. So now you've got the needles. And I know you've got yarn. So you could make different swatches. You can practice using like YouTube videos or whatever. I watched a bunch of videos to learn how to crochet. Some of them sent to me by chatters, and some of them were just YouTube videos. And then sometimes the visual, like just on paper illustrations were helpful. But I think for me, I have to see like the motion of the actual like stitches happening. So I'm a very visual, kinetic person. So here we are. I can officially crochet, at least this stitch. And then apparently it's called granule stitch. Somebody else called it something else. Nice. Now I can't remember what they said. But this one is you skip a stitch, you go into the next stitch, you do a single crochet, and then you do 1 chain to make up for the stitch that you skipped. And then you skip a stitch, single crochet, 1 chain. There you go. So that's over and over and over and over again. And that's probably why these other crocheters do it so fast, is because after a while you just have muscle memory. Oops, I'm not through the whole thing. Silly me. There we go. Now I'm through the whole thing. No snagging. You know, these mittens are my first. I'm first on Magic Loop. I also made the left hand. Oh, that's hilarious. So use the left-hand pattern to make the right-hand pattern. So you can use the right-hand pattern to make the left-hand pattern. See, you did it your way. I did it my way. Just tell people you meant to do that because that's your new way of knitting. That reminds me of the order of how I had my children. I have to purposely mess up. I know. I do that all the time. I purposely mess up. I intentionally change things. And sometimes they end up being even better. So when I was pregnant with my son, before we knew he was a boy, because I'm a girl, I thought, oh, I want to have a girl because I am a girl and I get girls because I'm a girl. But then I had a boy. And then when I had my daughter, okay, reconnecting my puppy cam. When I had my daughter, or when I was pregnant with my daughter, I was like, oh, I had my son already. And now I know what it's like to have a boy baby. So I want another boy baby, but I had a girl baby. So I always say that I had my babies, I had exactly what I wanted, but in the wrong order. So my son was supposed to be a girl and my daughter was supposed to be a boy. And sometimes the best things come out of when you screw up on purpose. You know, Bob the Happy Painter used to call them happy accidents. Some days I enjoy being a girl mom, and some days I don't. It depends on the day. Like, my kids are always asking me, which one's your favorite? And I'm like, it depends on the day. Because they both make me so proud, and they both have pissed me off to the edge of insanity. So, it just depends on the day. They've both done things that made me just so excited and proud and just like, Jews call it kvelling, which is just like beaming with pride. And then they've both just, in their own way, have just gone to the depths of what is the worst thing I could do at this moment? And then they've done it. Stuff I couldn't even imagine. But the cool thing about my daughter is that I was raised in a family that caused that, let's see, how do I word it? I was raised in a family that the result of being raised in that family is I had very, very low self-esteem and felt horrible about every aspect of myself, both physical and mental and everything. And having my daughter, like, I'm looking at this perfect baby child and I'm like, well, I must have been born a perfect baby child. So why do I feel like I'm not a perfect baby child? So that started me on my road to like feeling better about myself. Cause like, if we're all born like this, then it wasn't my fault that I feel yucky. Like, somebody must have made me feel that way. So I can choose to feel otherwise. You're watching Reba. Have I told you you are my favorite? They're all her favorite. Yeah. Yeah, they're my favorite on good days. And I just want to choke them to death on bad days. But they're 20 and 21 now, so it's gotten a lot better. And they treat each other better, too. I always tell my son, you're my favorite son. And I tell my daughter, you're my favorite daughter. And she's like, I'm your only daughter. I'm like, well, you're my favorite then. Or one time I think I came back with, well, I got rid of the ones I didn't like. I got to be careful with her, though, because she thinks literally like I do. So she'll take that as, oh, if I don't behave, she's going to get rid of me. And I don't want her to be scared of me. I want her to be respectful. As she would with any other person. Yeah. Oh my God. One time, my son and I were watching this, I think it was like a Star Wars offshoot TV show, and it had this little baby and this huge, like, tiger thing, tiger thing. And the tiger thing makes off with the baby, and he just runs away with the baby. And my son goes, and that was the end of the baby. And I'm like, yeah, let's just make another one. It'll be fine. Name it the same thing. And he looked at me and he goes, Mom. And I looked at him and I said, you think you're the first? And I said his name. And he looked at me, and for a second, I think he considered the possibility that I had another baby boy, named him the same thing, and either got rid of him or like something happened to him, and then I had him and then named him the same thing. But just the look on his face for a second was just priceless. And then my two kids are in my phone as the names I gave them when they were in utero before we were telling anybody their names. So before we told anybody my son's name, I was calling him Fritz. So in my phone, he's Fritz. And then my daughter, I was calling her Chicky Babe. So that's Fritz and Chicky Babe. They are very pure. They're very sweet. Except when they're testing me. But that's the thing, because moms are the safe, like, home base. So it's safe to test mom in every way because you know mom's going to love you if they're like a good mom. Like, my mom wasn't that good. I don't know if she ever loved me, but that's another story. Feelings kind of mutual. But yeah, I was, wanted to be like the safe place for them because I never had a safe place. And another friend of mine described it kind of as, when you go on a roller coaster and that bar comes down and the first thing you do is test the bar to make sure it's going to stay down. Well, that's how kids are with their parents. They're testing the bar to see if it's consistent, if it's going to stay down, if it's going to keep them safe. And now my son is in college and he plays violin, and his friend from school who plays cello is now renting out my extra room. So we've got Testosterone Alley over there. And then my daughter tried college, and it wasn't for her. She tried it for a whole year, so I'm very proud that she tried it for a whole year. But now she's trying to get a job, or she's trying to get some kind of thing going on monetizing TikTok. So I'm helping her with that. So we'll work on that project together. All right, time for a fun fact. Which this fun fact is, get the fact out of here. Oh, I have to log back in to my commercial computer, my computer that tells me about the commercials. Okay, ads starting soon. Are they? Oh no, not for 26 minutes. All right, cool. All right, fun fact. By the way, Pete, you notice the music? Okay, the next fun fact is... All right, fun fact. Time anxiety occurs in a person when they are perpetually afraid of being late or of others being late. That's called time anxiety. As if we needed another anxiety to be anxious about.
Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside.
All right, we're making some progress on this. I've got, I think, 5 skeins of this. So I'm going to calculate with when the first skein is done to see if I have enough to make the whole blanket. You never want the day to end. You never want to sleep because I know that was last night. I was crocheting on this and I didn't want to go to sleep because I just kept wanting to do another row. I don't know. When I get excited about something, I get excited about something. I've been working on getting rid of my anxiety by thinking about something that somebody told me about anxiety, where, well, it's anxiety and depression. I don't think I had depression, but I definitely had anxiety. Where depression is when you think a lot about the past and are sad about, that it can't change. But since it can't change, there's no real reason to think about the past. And if you stop thinking about the past, it helps with the depression. Because depression is like lamenting the past. Sundown depression. That could be like seasonal affective disorder, sundown depression. And then with anxiety, you're worried about the future. And if you think about the fact that none of us has a crystal ball and none of us can predict the future. We can make a hypothesis about the future. We can try and guess what might happen. But most of the time we're wrong. And so if we can stop doing that, then anxiety gets better. And then all you have left is right now. Like, for example, right now, I'm talking on stream to a bunch of cool people, and I'm crocheting a whole blanket with gorgeous yarn that I love the color of, and I'm listening to really pretty music, and I'm sitting in a very comfortable chair because I've got my super butt cushion that I got at Walmart, and it's really super yummy, and it makes sitting for hours much more comfortable. So I feel like I'm in a good place. So right now, life is good. And typically that's true. Unless like right now you're actively getting like punched in the face. Usually right now is pretty good. And if it's not, you could change it pretty easily by getting, by physically leaving the area or by, switching projects or by, like that project, that knitting project or that crochet project that should be a knitting project was not fun for me. So I switched it. It wasn't working, so I switched it. There's a thing, when I worked in the hospital, there's a thing, especially among older people, but it can happen to anybody, called sundowning. And it happens somewhere between 4 and 6 p.m. And it's people mostly with dementia or Alzheimer's or some kind of like neurological issue. Not that I'm saying you have a neurological issue because you probably don't, but where they just go batshit crazy at that time, or like they just get restless. And they call it sundowning because it happens so frequently. They actually gave a name to it. Also happens in older people when they get a UTI. Like my grandmother, my super mild-mannered makes chocolate chip cookies grandmother, who did everything that a sweet old lady did except for knit and crochet. She got a UTI at the old age home one time and went fucking psychotic. And like she was trying to bite people and kick people and escape. And I was like, you're not talking about my grandmother. And then it turned out she had a UTI and it just made her psychotic. It's sad, but it's also like kind of hilarious. Because it's almost like, Tinkerbell having a hissy fit. Have I mentioned lately that I'm really liking this crochet pattern with this new yarn? Because I so do. Sometimes it is totally worth it in life to just
Pivot! 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 Pivot!
Yes, I put Paco Belcannon in here. It was my dad's favorite song. And then everybody started using it for their stupid weddings. But there is a really funny YouTube video of a comedian talking about how every song these days is Paco Belcannon. It's definitely worth looking up. And there's hundreds of them that are just the same chords as Paco Belcannon. Lots of OMG moments. Uh-oh, I'm having a hot flash.
How are her hot flashes any better?
I always have to look and double check that the fan is running, my ceiling fan, when I'm having my hot flashes, because I think, oh, it must have turned off. Because that's what it feels like. What is my doggy doing? He's completely stretched over 2 seats. He's so silly. Oh gosh, yeah. When you spend that much time in your kitchen, it's just like, ugh. Let me take a break from this area. Maybe you can order some DoorDash or something. I mean, it can add up if you do it all the time, but once in a while, sometimes you can treat yourself. Like I have my cheat day on Thursdays. Or maybe you can think about it more like, oh, now I get to go to my kitchen and it's so nice and clean. I don't have to think about cleaning it. And then you can thank your past self for taking care of your future self. I've been hungry ever since I started smelling my son's breakfast because it smells amazing. Darn him and his good cooking. I can't believe I have 80 followers. That's so crazy. But if you can't decide about food, you could use my magic 8 ball. So you ask a yes or no question, and then you do exclamation 8 ball, all one word, like the number 8 and then the word BALL, and then it'll answer your question for you. But it's got to be yes or no question. Well, I can hear my dog right outside my... Oh, it's almost lunchtime. That's why I can hear my dog right outside my gate. He's like, I don't know how he can tell time, but he sometimes always knows when it's time to eat and when it's time to go to bed and when it's time to get his medicine. Oh, it's like Buster Keaton. This is like Buster Keaton music. I'm gonna get my lunch in about 8 minutes, but I'll eat with you so you won't miss anything. It takes 30 seconds to zap it in the microwave. Oh, we're about to have ads. Why doesn't it say when it's gonna happen? Why does it say pre-roll off? That's weird. Running 2-minute manually will remove the upcoming auto ad. Well, I don't care. 2 minutes is 2 minutes, no matter when it happens. I don't understand this ad thing. I'm gonna have to, do a deep dive. So how's my crocheting technique? Any tips? By the time I get this blanket done, I'm gonna have to relearn how to make that giraffe. Scoop and scoop and scoop. And okay. Sometimes it's not easy to tell where the next stitch is, but at least you can see them. So I am not going to complain about that. There's enough to complain about without complaining about that. And scene. Woohoo! I love how with this yarn, when you get to the end, it actually stays square. The other yarn, I don't think I was getting to the actual end, so it was like going in like this. So pretty sure I wasn't doing the last stitch of it every row, and so it was shorter and shorter and shorter each time. on top of probably missing stitches in the middle. So it is fun fact time, which is, I think this is the fourth one, so we're gonna look at some fact up shit. Fact up shit. So what's the next fun fact? Okay, this is a short one. Ant queens can live for up to 30 years. All the queen ants can live for up to 30 years. Boom. That's some old ants. See, it doesn't seem to be telling me when the next ad is. I don't know why. I want to say that's old for them, but I'm over 30. So, I mean, for ants, I can only imagine it's old. Like, what is the average ant? Let me look up how long the average ant lives. How long does the average ant, A-N-T, live? How long shoes? No, how long does the average ant? Worker ants can live 1 to 3 years, while the queen ant lives for decades. That's crazy. It's good to be the queen. I like being head of household. It's a yummy position. Large and in charge. Well, not as large because I lost some weight, but definitely in charge. But also definitely hungry. So thank goodness it's almost lunchtime. That's what happens. I ate a big meal last night, and so it stretches your stomach out, and then you get extra hungry the next day. But we're gonna solve that very soon. I'm gonna have my chicken with my chips and hummus. Because hummus is yummus. I have carrots and hummus during the week, but then chips and hummus during the weekend. And then there's this kind of sectioned out chicken that comes in like a pack of 12, and these little chicken squares from Costco. And I just rip off a packet and just put it on a plate, put it in a microwave for 30 seconds, and it's super nummy. They have it spiced so perfectly. It's very flavorful, but not like spicy that like hurts your tongue. So I will finish this row and then I'll get my lunch. And then continue on for 2 more hours. Because I am a glutton for punishment. Although this isn't punishment, this is actually fun. Okay, so that's okay. I had a brain fart for a second. I always pause before each stitch just to make sure I'm doing the right thing, because I don't trust my brain. Uh-oh, puppy cam down. And we're back. Yeah, it does come with well, not maturity. It definitely comes with age. I wouldn't call myself mature. My daughter certainly wouldn't call me mature. Poor thing, she's afraid she's raising me wrong. She rolls her eyes at me all day. I always think of myself as mature enough to be immature. Because if you can be silly and not care what people think of you, then that's a much more freeing place. Oh, I love water. But my question is about water. Why is cold water tastier than hot water or warm water or room temperature water? Like, what is it about the coldness of it that makes it taste better? It's the same water, it's just a different temperature. Affects your taste buds. Oh, maybe it could have like a dulling effect. Like a numbing effect. Because I know when you put ice on something, it numbs it. Interesting, interesting. I feel like I'm on a Caribbean cruise with this music. Cold water tastes better because its low temperature numbs. Hey, we were right. Which suppresses the flavors of impurities and dissolved gases. And less off than room temp. Aha! There you go. We're not tasting all the impurities. Although mine is the filtered fridge water. But there's still probably impurities in that. You can't filter everything out. Especially after all the people and animals it's been through. And see, now you're making everybody smarter too. My fun facts do that, and now you just did that. If the whole world would just make everybody smarter, maybe we wouldn't be so yucky to each other. Did you ever see that Ted Lasso speech where he talks about you should be curious, not judgmental? I love that speech. If we were all more curious and less judgmental, we'd learn about each other and we wouldn't judge each other as much. Because you never know what somebody's going through when they do something that you're judging them for. You just prefer room temperature AC. Water. Yeah. Carefree curiosity is the way to be. Yes. Curious, curious, curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Curiosity might kill the cat, but it makes humans nicer. And maybe it was that phrase, curiosity kills the cat, that made people into douchebags because they didn't want to be a dead cat. But they weren't talking about you. They were talking about a cat. So go back to being nice.
We're shutting down our minds. We just wanna feel that rush. Losing track of time, but that's so typical of us. When I hear the bass playing, feel on the floor. I just wanna let out my roar. Can't wait no more. Dancing like we're animals. Hands up in the air. Jump around like you.
And then we can dance like we're animals, like this song says. Okay, so that is this one. Okay. Animals, moles, 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 moles. I always think Opum Gangnam Style. Opum Gangnam Style. He does that pony dance, so maybe that's what they mean by dancing like your animals.
Moving through the lights, let the music carry me. Act like tomorrow never comes. It's as good as it can be. When I hear the bass playing, floor on the floor. I just wanna let out my roar. Can't wait no more. Dancing like we're animals. Hands up in the air. Jump around like you don't care. Let people stare. Just put your hands up in the air. Just put your hands up in the air.
Well, most of those phrases are from people that are trying to control other people. Like, don't open an umbrella indoors. Well, why not? Why is that bad luck? Really? Just because you don't want somebody to open an umbrella indoors? Because you got your eye poked out one time? Whatever. Wasn't one of the Mars rovers named Curiosity? I think it was. Did you ever see that documentary, Goodnight Oppie? It's about the two Mars rovers, and one of them's named Opportunity. And it talks about how, like, the life expectancy of this rover, it surpassed it by, like, years. And, it's about the whole life cycle of this one Mars rover. And it's almost like you fall in love with this little rover. It's a really cute documentary. It's called Goodnight Oppie. I want to say it's on Netflix, but it could be on something else like Hulu or something. And a crochet lace umbrella parasol and put it in your house for decoration. Crochet giraffe. Oh, wow. I could do that. I've never done lace before. I've only done the giraffes. I've done the 2 giraffes, and I'm doing this blanket. This is my 3rd project ever. Kind of technically my 4th because I attempted the same thing with a different yarn, but I count them all as one. But the other thing is, I'm doing this thing where I'm being like an obstinate 2-year-old. I'm refusing to learn how to do a granny square because that's how everybody learns. You know what I mean? Like when my kids were learning violin, their big thing was Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. And so I had literally 7 years of Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star with them in elementary school because they were 2 years apart. And if I never hear Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star on the violin again, it'll be fine. So just the fact that Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star is the thing you learn violin on, and like granny squares is the thing that you learn crochet on, I'm like rebelling against that. So I'm like refusing to learn granny squares. But I could learn lace. And I know granny squares is probably the best way to learn lace, but I'm still going to stick to my guns on that one. But yes, challenge accepted. I'll learn how to do lace. Maybe I'll do some doilies. Or I could do like a table runner. Or I could do a whole blanket as a lacy blanket. Because my whole theme is blankets. All right. Time for my next fun fact. For fact's sake. For fact's sake. Okay. Fun fact, in 2014, Princeton researchers determined that Facebook would lose 80% of its users by 2017. Oh, I wonder if the Winklevoss twins were the head of that research department. Have you seen the movie about Facebook and how it started? And how it actually started with these twins? And the idea got stolen and done better by Zuckerberg. And he was a total dick about it. It's a very interesting... It's not... I don't think it's a documentary. It's a movie. It's like an entertainment movie because it's got... what is that guy's name? Anyway, he played Zuckerberg. He looks just like Zuckerberg. And, yeah, it's interesting. He's like one of those douchebag geniuses. And it's on the one hand, you kind of like, you know why he's kind of justified because everybody kind of craps on him. But then on the other hand, he doesn't have to be such a jerk about it. But also, he doesn't really know the social rules. Doesn't seem like, anyway. He doesn't know how to be a nice person. And then you gotta like ask, is it his fault or is it possible for somebody like that to learn the social rules and be a nice person, even if it's not genuine? Hmm. Oh, I was gonna get my lunch too, wasn't I? I guess I could do that any time, since I'm only doing this one stitch at a time and it's the same stitch every time. So I will be back in 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail. I'm gonna just take 30 seconds and cook my food and bring it all here. I already have my drink. I'm back. You all stuck around. That's so fun. Thank you. That's so nice. So I know where my other puppy is. He is on the other sofa that doesn't have a camera on it. And the interesting timing of that is he pooped in the kitchen. And I was wondering, I wonder if he knows he's on camera. And when he poops in the kitchen, he knows he did something wrong. Even though I don't punish him, I just praise him a lot when he does it outside. And he doesn't want to be on camera because he's ashamed. But I might be putting too much of a thought process on a dog. You never know. You straighten that out. You never know. Now, did you mean to say filet crochet giraffe? Or was that another word that you were trying to type? Let me look up filet crochet giraffe. Filet crochet. Oh, fillet crochet. Oh, fillet crochet. Oh, I see. Oh, it is fillet crochet. Let me show you what she was talking about, in case anybody doesn't know what that is, because I didn't. It's this. Oh, I saw stickers. Thank you. Look at the stickers. Oh, thank you. You emoted. So let me see if you can see it better if I put it closer. Yeah, see like patterns inside. Oh, I like that. Is it called fillet or fillet? I don't know how you pronounce it. How to pronounce fillet crochet. Okay, it's fillet because fillet is for fillet of fish. Okay, I thought so. No way they would call it fillet. Fillet crochet, or fillet crochet. The silent way. Fillet crochet. Fillet crochet. Oh, they delivered my package back. I sent a package to a streamer, and on his stream thingy, it says I will open all packages on stream. And then they didn't change the P.O. box when he moved. So I'm getting the package back. So I'm going to have to send it back when they put the new P.O. box on his thing. So silly. I'm glad you're eating. What are you eating? I'm eating this chicken from Costco. It's super nummy. Filet. That'd be some fishy yarn. Although, if you do a fillet lace thing of a fish, would it be a fillet? That's one of those jokes that would have Pete telling me to get out. Okay. So what Google says, you made a sandwich. Oh, good. Fillets, or Google says fillet is for the crocheting, and fillet is for the fish. So if I crochet a fish in the fillet style, would it be a fillet fillet? Mayo with paprika, lettuce, tomato, pepper. Ooh, that sounds like a very yummy sandwich. I'm gonna come to your house next time I need to eat. I have very boring food. Blow the man down. Give you some time to blow the man down. Blow the man down. All right, I'll get the puppy to the other sofa because he's gonna lick the plate. All right, be right back. Now we're getting some puppy action. Although I gotta be careful who I say that in front of. If Cryptic is lurking, he might make a comment. And now I do my chips and hummus. Actually, let me do another row, and then I'll do my chips and hummus, which are very yummus, since I had already started this row. And my ads computer shut down again. Okay. Wait, 241. I don't understand. What's it telling me? Okay. Run 2-minute ad. Okay. But this part, there's a part in here that's supposed to tell me when the next ad is. Ad manager. I don't understand. I'm definitely gonna look at that off stream. That would be boring content for me to figure that out on stream. And we are against boring content. Okay. Do. Oops. Kirkwag! Whoa, there's dogs barking outside, so now there's dogs barking inside. When are they going to realize there's nothing to bark at? Although there probably is something to bark at. Probably the reason that they're barking. This is a funny song. It reminds me of one of the closing songs that we do for our choir, where it starts out kind of regular speed, and then by like the third or fourth verse, you're just like dying because you can't keep up with the words. Oh, hi! Thanks for the subscribe. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at all the... That's amazing. Thank you, 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 thank you. Ow. That's a lot of emojis. I did pick a lot of emojis, so there they are. Welcome in. Are you a crafter? What kind of crafting do you do if you are? This song is right on the cusp of annoying. I don't like repetitive songs, but it does change the theme just enough, and it's just short enough that it's just this side of annoying for me. So I think I'll keep it. Oh, it's the Navy band. They sound so good. I think you're my... It says 6 of 10. I wonder... It says somewhere I have 18 subscribers. Oh yeah, you're my 18th subscriber. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Super duper thank you. You are supporting charity channels because I auction these blankets off for charity. So that's very nice of you. Okay, so something is up with these because suddenly I'm going through the little stitches and I need to be going through the big stitches. What happened? So it was going through the big stitches here. Pupper cam. Oh, thank you. Pupper cam down. Thank you. I was looking down. All right. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Okay. All right, then I skip this one and I go to this one. Why does it suddenly... It must have been a... I'm gonna do this and hope for the best. There we go. Now we're back on track. No matter what anyone does or say, I smile at fools. No, I don't care 'cause I am on my way up and I won't stop. I won't slow down. Standing on my feet, no, I won't stop. It is my stop. 'Cause I know what it's like to be broke. I know what it's like when nothing goes your way. So I'm gonna let myself enjoy the fruit from this lucky day. Let me look something up. Yeah, I
am on my way up. I won't slow down. Yeah, I am on my way up. I won't slow down. I'm strolling down the street with all of my favorite songs on repeat. I'm dancing through. Everything's about to come my way, and I don't care if you spill coffee on me or if the sky is gray or blue. No, I don't care, cause I am on my way up, and I won't stop, I won't slow down. Steady on my feet, I'm gonna rise up. No, I won't stop, it is my time. Cause I know what it's like to be broke, yeah.
Alright. I was just looking something up.
So I'm gonna let myself enjoy the fruit from this lucky day. Yeah, I am on my way up. I won't slow down.
Up.
I won't slow down.
Alright, what are them puppies doing? They are sleeping. Or at least chilling. Chillaxing.
Yeah, I know what it's like to be broken. And I know what it's like when nothing goes your way. So I'm just gonna let myself enjoy the fruit from this lucky day. Yeah, I am on my way up. I won't slow down. 'Cause I am on my way up. I won't slow down. Yeah, I am on my way up. I won't slow down. I am on my way up. I won't slow down.
Well, that's how I feel about this stream. I'm on my way up and I won't slow down. Life, really, in general. Oh, I know why you subscribed. I must have had one of those songs on. My friend said that the songs from this pirate video game. But so he gave me all 25 of them, and they're all, because they're from a video game, they don't have copyright. So that's exciting.
Upon the border, the lassies up, it's far and near. I heard the rab the ranter. I'll shake my fit with recht goodwill if you'll blow up your chanter. Then 'tis Bagsy flew a speed, about the drone he twisted, mag up and walloped o'er the green for brawly could she frisk it. Well done, quo he, play on, quo she, we'll bob to rab the ranter. 'Tis worth my while to play indeed when I is sick a dancer. Well, have you played your part, Quamag? Your cheeks are like the crimson. There's none in Scotland plays so well since we lost Tabby Simpson. I've lived in life, bumping and wife these 10 years and a quarter. If you should come to Enster Fair, spear ye for Maggie Lauder.
One day I'm going to know all the words to these. Then it's going to be really dangerous because I'll be singing along with it. And then I'll know a whole nother language. That sounded like it was maybe Gaelic. Oh, do the 8-ball. Do the magic 8-ball. Say, hey, magic 8-ball. Should I knit or should I not? And then the 8-ball will answer for you. But you can't say one or the other. You have to say a yes or no question. You could say, like, should I continue knitting? And then it'll say yes or no.
When it rains, it falls hard, and there's a weight I've carried so far. Will we fly or will I fall here?
So should Unfairer see knit?
You are that real love. I throw my hands up.
And then you can do 8 BALL. Send. He says no. Phil's birthday man. I don't know what that means. But maybe it's because I shouldn't knit right now because I'm crocheting. Maybe you should ask it because it's your question.
Every hope, every plan, every dream that I've ever had, every prize and treasure I found. Yeah. Every light, every smile.
There's also one for exclamation quote, and it'll do a funny quote.
Means nothing at all.
I spent like 4 hours just looking through quotes to pick for that one.
You are the answer. You are the real love. I throw my hands up. Give it all to you. Yeah. Give it all to give it all. Give it all to you.
All right, I have to remember to eat my chips and hummus after this row because I'm very good at forgetting what I said I would do for myself. I'm very good at keeping my word for other people. It's very weird. And we're getting close to the end of this skein, so I can figure out if we have enough. Another earthquake. If we have enough skeins for the length of blanket I want to do. And if not, I have to go to the Michaels, the next town over, because I bought them out of all their skeins. Why do they only leave 5 skeins in the bin? I don't understand that. What if you have a larger project than 5 skeins? That's just not cool. But the good news is I have a meeting on Tuesdays in that other town, so if I can get this done, this first skein done by Tuesday, I will know if I need more skeins from that other Michael's, which is like 8 minutes away from my little meeting I have on Tuesdays. Oh, and it's 15 minutes until my show and tell. So if you go on my Discord and show off your work, I'll show it off to the, whoops, CORD. I'll show it off to the entire stream. Gotta make sure I do that. Promises, promises. If I don't keep my promises, y'all aren't going to trust me. And I'm a big trust person. Because I don't trust very many people myself. Okay. So we will do a fun fact and then eat our chips and hummus. All right, how are we doing? Look, this is getting thicker and thicker. That's what she said. That's so cool. It feels good though too. It feels yummy. All right. Ad starts in 21 minutes. Oh, we're just getting back from the ad. So good. So we can do our fun fact and everybody will hear. All right, this fun fact is, get the fact out of here. Okay, fun fact. It is believed that Orlando Bloom has swinophobia, which is a fear of pigs. Oh, swinophobia. He was seen running away from a pig on the set of Kingdom of Heaven. Swinophobia. That's almost like two fun facts in one, because it's about Orlando Bloom and we learn about swinophobia, which I didn't know was an actual, like, specific fear. It makes sense, like arachnophobia is spiders. Swinophobia. Interesting. Okay. Chips and hummus. Oh, they're barking because they heard me grab my chips. And they think it's a funny noise. Which it is. It's a funny noise. But now they can calm the F down. Yep, okay, there you go. The white one calmed down. Where's the brown one? Maybe he'll be back. There's not a lot of options for places he can go because I have a gate to my room, so he can't get to my room. I have a gate to the back part of the house where my kids' bedrooms are. There he is. And I have a gate to the front, like vestibule place. So there's not a whole heck of a lot of places they can cause trouble. Which, really, only Skippy causes trouble at this point. Mostly Buddy is scared of Skippy. Oh, there's my boarder. My roommate, my housemate. My son's friend, who plays the cello, is renting a room out in my house. And he's so quiet, I never know he's here. I told him the other day he's like serial killer quiet. But he is. He's serial killer quiet. He's not creepy or anything, he's just really quiet. He's a nice guy. He's just like super introverted. Sounds like a headline. You're like serial killer quiet. Oh, our piano organ player lady for the choir is also very quiet. She's like super introverted. And you could describe her that way too. But it seems to me like when we're in social situations, mostly she just doesn't know what to say. She's not good at small talk. But she's a freaking genius on the piano and the organ and the harpsichord. Any one of those keyed instruments. And she told me yesterday, because I asked, that she likes to ride her bike. But she's been with the choir for, let's see. I've been with the choir since 07 or 08, maybe oh 09. She's been with the choir since, she was with the choir probably about 5 or 10 years before that. Or like playing piano for it. Your ears pivot. So you're a giraffe too, because giraffes' ears pivot, so we can be giraffes together. Well, they say, a lot of people say, that Mother Nature gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Because we're supposed to listen twice as much as we talk. And in fact, in like whatever anonymous things, like those anonymous, like AA and NA and CODA and all that, they say that if you sponsor somebody, you're supposed to listen 75% of the time and only talk 25% of the time as a sponsor. Which I think is cool, because in those rooms, it's like half the problem is being able to articulate the problem. And you're halfway to the solution if you can just articulate the problem. So that's kind of cool. And in those rooms, you're not allowed to respond to somebody who's sharing. You just have to listen. And the person that's sharing usually is in situations where they don't have anybody to listen. And the people who are listening get to like beef up those listening skills. And then they become better people by being able to listen better. So it works really well, I think. The whole psychology of it. All right, I'm almost done with the chips, and then we'll get back to crocheting. I don't know how much of my crunching you can hear. It's really loud in my ears, but that's because I have earphones on and it makes it extra loud. I have to get every last molecule because I love these chips and I love this hummus. This yummus hummus. Taking back this mitten, but it works so hard. Taking back this mitten? You mean ripping it?
La verdad
Yeah, ripping it. Does it not look good to you? Or do you think you can't duplicate it on the other mitten? Because if you can duplicate it on the other mitten, it looks like you did it on purpose, whatever it is. Well, that would be a cool challenge, though, too. That's why I don't like to make the things that are twos, like socks or mittens or like anything that you have to make two of, because I'm always worried I can't duplicate whatever I did. Like with my first attempt at the giraffe legs, like I had one huge leg and then one teeny tiny leg, and then I tried it a third time to see if I could duplicate either one of those, and then it became a whole third size. And I'm like, oh my God, how can I get consistent? So finally I got to the place where I could get consistent. I would say go for it. Try it again and see if you could make it the same. And if it's not the same, make a third one, and it most likely will be like at least mostly like one of the other ones at least. And then you'll be really good at making them. All right, in 5 minutes, I will show off people's artwork, and you can do stuff that's in progress, or you can do stuff that's finished, or any of that. So feel free to go on my Discord and show off your stuff, and I'll show it off on stream. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get my vitamins. They're just like, they're like 20 feet that way.
I called you, no answer. It's cool though. I feel you. A blue blood. This party said he knew you.
Okay.
I hate him. Tears are falling. Can't tell if I'm balling. Floating through.
Okay, have fun taking your cat outside. Oops, another earthquake. This is why it gets crooked, it's because I keep bonking it. Okay, here we go. And then my computer fell asleep again. I cannot wait until I can get this gaming PC with the big, huge, curvy screen, because then I can have everything on one screen. And it starts in 9 minutes, 2 seconds. But that's not true either. Okay. Well, it looks like it starts in less time than that. I don't know. I'm going to put this ad thing on, and it's going to work, darn it. So as soon as I pay my car off, I'm going to start saving up for my gaming computer and big screen thingy. Although I could get the screen thingy first, connect it to my current computer, and then get the gaming computer after, if I have to do it in 2 different purchases. I could do that. I'll have to see how things work out, because I also am getting this rent money now too, so it might work out faster than I thought. You never know. I'm not charging very much. I'm charging way less than I would charge a stranger, because it's my son's friend and he's a student, and I get it. You're broke in college. And he does work very hard. He plays the cello, and he's in college, and he's a TA, or I think he's a teaching assistant, and I think he has another job. I can't remember. But even if he doesn't have another job, that's still a lot. It's a lot. All right, one more minute, and then we'll show off the Discord stuff. Let me just make sure I've got it set up on this computer. I'm going to put the slideshow on because my Discord is on the same thing as my puppy cam, so I just want to, and then I'll put it back after. So let me open the Discord, and then we'll show off our stuff. Okay, my thingy, and show off your work. And okay, it should start with that. And I do believe, let's see, let me make that smaller. And maybe like make that bigger. There we go. Is there a way to hide this? Okay, maybe not. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to put a message on just so that I can make sure. Actually, no. We got to do this live. It's all good. So if I show the Discord. Is it this? Yeah, that works. Here, we'll do it like that. Okay. All right, here we go. Here, we're starting the show. All right, ready? Okay, so this is Toyota Kitty. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, wait, let me put this. If I click on it, then I have to move it over to here. There we go. And then let me close that. And then you can see it. Okay, cool. That is so cute. It's like one of those little like fuzzy things that you get that has the string next to it where you're pulling the string but it looks like the thing's moving by itself. I love that with the beading and everything. That is so cool. That is so cool. I love it. Where's my little heart thingy? Love it. Okay, and then the next one is also Toyota Kitty. And that is, oops, we got to move that over now. How do I move that over? Okay, I guess you don't move it over. That is so gorgeous. It's like a bunch of necklaces all in one. It's like a Game of Thrones. And I love this teardrop thing. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. You guys are so talented. That's amazing. And is that silver? I don't know if that's silver or platinum or what, but that's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Love it, love it, love it. And then you've got paintings. Oh my goodness. Let's see, how can I get this so that it shows it better? Okay. That's so pretty. It almost looks like what you see when you close your eyes. But it also looks kind of like an eyeball, but like a abstract eyeball. But in water. Because at least it looks like waves. But that's cool. It's like a starburst. That is awesome. Let's see, what's this one? Whoops. Oh yeah, now it's like a bunch of them. So it's almost like, that's like a solar system. Like you have all these stars. And maybe these are shooting stars or something. But that is so cool. It's a neat idea. I like the colors, obviously, because there's teal in it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see, and then this one. Oh, that's more like fall colors, I think. But I looks like you like this starburst pattern thing, because that's kind of cool. That's neat. I love it. Is that acrylic? I don't know if that's acrylic, but it looks like acrylic. It could be oil, but oil takes longer to dry. So now here's Unfairer Sea. Oh, this is a cool hat. Is that knitted or crocheted? I think looks like it's knitted. But I like the orange band on it. That's kind of cool. That's neat. It's like a variation on the knit cap because it's different shape. It's kind of like it wears differently. I like the color combination. I like the bright orange against the dark. You guys are so great. Look at this. So exciting. Well, if anybody has anything else that they want to show off, I might be able to show it off before the end of the stream. So, thank you for sharing your stuff. That's awesome. Whoops. Discord. Okay, I took it off. Thought I took it off. Discord is off. Oh, puppy cam. I have to go back to the puppy cam. Silly. Reconnect. There we go. Now we're doing this the smart way. All right, that was a cool slideshow. I loved it. Thank you so much for sharing your stuff. Because, you know, you could be giving other people ideas for their stuff. Not like copying, but just like inspiring. I really like for this to be straight. Like I want this line to be straight with that line. And like completely parallel. And doesn't feel like it ever is. Let's see, if I do it like that, that looks more parallel. It needs to be a parallelogram. All right. Back to business. The business of business. Crocheting and being charming. Oh, I could see on this thing the little layers, all the little layers. It's like stripy. And then you can see the stripies on here. That's cool. Oh, there's an ad in progress. Hopefully we saw all the artwork before the ad started. All right, cool. So if you have artwork and you want me to show it before the end of the stream, I will. I'll show it before I finish. Even if it's not finished, just show your progress. So we can all be inspired by everybody. Everybody. And those will get longer as I get more followers and viewers. So that might be like a huge segment. I've seen it on larger streamers platforms where it's like a much longer segment because they got a lot more people. So that'll be exciting when that happens. It'll be a first world problem. Trying to figure out how to navigate all that. Right, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this skein. Although my friend Rototo calls it a skein. Is it skein? Or skein? He doesn't call it skein. He calls it... I think he calls it skein. Yes, this is a Christmas song. Yes, it's August. Yes, I like Christmas music. No, I don't care. It's my only Christmas song. So even at Christmas time, you'll only hear this one song. And I have it on random shuffle. So I'm just saying. I also have Auld Lang Syne for New Year's. So it's because I like those songs. And why not play them whenever you want to? Why does it have to be all at the same time? Just wondering. And this reminds me of Andrew's sisters. So I think it's cool harmonies. Christmas is just around the corner. And I love Christmas music, even though I'm a Giraffe.
Everybody knows it's Christmas time, and we've got Frosty, Rudolph, Snowball, Snowflakes, Cookie Dough, and that old Scrooge. Fireplace, sugar plum, jingle bells, and Santa's
You're back.
numbers too.
Oh,
It's just around the
he's got a tummy ache.
coming up, right down the line.
Oh, do you have inside like freezing? And everything was blue. Oh my goodness. It can get really bright outside.
And we've got pine tree, pine cone, evergreen, mistletoe, candy cane, Santa Claus, a gingerbread woman and a gingerbread
So what kind of kitty do you have?
house and all.
Or is he a mix? He or she?
It's just around the corner, coming up, just around the bend. Look, here comes a holiday for family and friends.
Christmas time is just around. Christmas time is just around. Christmas time is just around the bend. That sounds like an old-fashioned ringtone. For a second there. This is called Lippy Trance by Kevin MacLeod. Kind of a funny little song, isn't it? And it's almost, we're getting maybe halfway to our fun fact. Wait, so that's the one we were in. Okay. Every once in a while, I start thinking, and that's where I run into trouble. Don't catch me thinking. And don't you ever go accusing me of thinking. That's a funny line in Sweet Home Alabama. Now don't you go accusing me of thinking. That's what the mom says. As the daughter's like, I know what you're thinking. It's a cute little rom-com. But if you're not into rom-coms, you might barf if you watch it. I myself am into rom-coms. Oh, and here's Greensleeves, which one could argue is Christmassy. So, let me Google that. I want to know what Google says about officially about whether Greensleeves is a Christmas song. Okay, is Greensleeves a Christmas song? That's the top. When you type is Greensleeves, that's the top question. Is Greensleeves the Christmas song? It says no. It's not originally a Christmas song. Its lyrics were famously adapted to the Christmas carol, What Child Is This?, in 1871, centuries after the tune was written in the 16th century. The original Greensleeves lyrics are not about Christmas and are even considered by some to be slyly salacious. Oh, depicting a woman of ill repute. Interesting. The melody was popular in England around 1580, while a popular legend attributed it to King Henry VII, or the Eighth. It predates his reign. The original lyrics do not relate to Christmas. Well, now I have to look up Greensleeves' original lyrics. Greensleeves lyrics. Okay, here's the Greensleeves lyrics. Alas, my love, you do me wrong. Okay, so somebody pissed somebody off. To cast me off discourteously. Okay, so somebody said, one person in the couple said, get out of here, rudely. For I have loved you so long, delighting in your company. Okay, so I'm so in love with you, but you have broken up with me in a rude way. Greensleeves was all my joy. Greensleeves was my delight. Greensleeves was my heart of gold. And who but my lady Greensleeves? Okay, so I loved you. You were delightful. You're in my heart. And now who am I going to go out with? Because I loved you so much. Okay, alas, my love, that you should own a heart of wanton vanity. Okay. You should own a heart. Okay, so her heart, wanton vanity. So she's full of herself. So I must, laddie, think alone. Ooh, hi, Jams! It's so good to see you in here. I'm looking up the lyrics of Greensleeves. Upon your insincerity. So she's vain, insincere, and she threw him away like yesterday's garbage. That's not salacious. Maybe in the time it was, because it's 18 whatever. I was trying to figure out if Greensleeves was a Christmas song, because I was just bragging that I only have one Christmas song in my mix. And I'll play it all year round. But during Christmas time, I won't bombard people with Christmas songs. It'll just be that one, and it's on a mix. So, I don't know. I think I'm still safe in the thing where I say I only have one Christmas song. Okay, Jams. How's everybody doing today? We just had our showcase, our show-off, show and tell thing. So if you want to show and tell something that you're working on, or even I can shout you out. I can shout you out. Okay, what is it? Exclamation SO at Jams. Okay. Everybody should check out this woman. She's awesome. So I'm working on this next blanket for my auction item. And this is a replacement for, I was trying to crochet this yarn, which looks okay, but I don't know if you've ever tried to crochet with this Carrion Cloud Cakes. Oh, you're welcome. It's super soft and super yummy, but I don't know if you can see from this. I don't know if you can see from this that the yarn is just different enough as you go along where you can't see where to put the frickin', like if I stretch this out, you'll see it's very not consistent because you can't see where to put. I'll start cursing if I if I really get into this story, but you can't see where to put the hook. And I was trying to feel my way to where to put the hook, and even trying it out as braille, it just didn't work. So I did a pivot, and I bought this yarn, which you can see has a much, like, you could see the edges much better. Let's see if you can see the edges much better. And I can see where to put the hook. So this is going to be the crocheted blanket. And I'm not giving up on the other one. I'm just saying it's going to be my next project, and I'm going to knit it. Because knitting with that kind of yarn is way more forgiving because it's all the stitches are on a row. So I did me a pivot.
Pivot! 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 Pivot!
And every time I talk about it, I get another hot flash.
How are her hot flashes? Any better?
So now, because I know you're a really good crocheter, if you watch me crochet and tell me my technique needs to improve, I'll totally believe you. Yeah, that's why I put that button on. So I am doing, I think it's called, where did I wrote down? Granule stitch. So here's why I understand, because this is what the pattern said. I skip this stitch and I go to this stitch and I do a single crochet. So I go in the front and the back of the stitch. I do a single crochet, yarn over and pull through. And then I do a chain to make up for skipping a stitch. So then I skip the next one and I go in the next one. I do a single crochet, and it doesn't get much faster than this. And then I do a chain. I think that's granule stitch. Yeah, I put that button on because I knew everybody was going to go pivot. Oh, the beaded worm is for sale? Oh, guys, the beaded worm that I showed on the showcase is for sale to raise money for charity. Oh, yay, I'm glad you're here. I love that beaded yarn. You know those little, like, fuzzy ones that you get at, like, gift shops where it's got, like, the little string attached to it, and if you pull the string, it just looks like it's going through your fingers on its own? That's what it reminded me of, because it's got that pointy nose thing. I loved it. So this is my crocheting technique. Mostly I can describe it as slow. I'll tell you what, ever since I started these hot flashes, it's given me a new appreciation for deodorant. And that deodorant definitely works. And I love that that happens. Because I feel gross otherwise. I do shower, by the way. Speed doesn't matter as long as you're enjoying what you're doing. I like that. Because I see these people and they're like, choo choo choo, choo choo choo, choo choo choo, choo choo choo. And I'm just like, oh my God, how do they even do that without like screwing it up? Oh, absolutely. Definitely post the listing link. Guys, go to my Discord and check out Toyota Kitty's what'd you say it was eBay? The eBay charity thing. Because it's the cutest little worm. Oh my God. And it can rest anywhere. You can put it on your dresser or you can put it, you know, on a mantle. Years of practice, but sometimes people are like the challenge. They work at the speed that yeah, I'm gonna work at the speed that makes me accurate. Like I'm always gonna be happy. I just want to work at the speed that makes me accurate. Because especially since I'm auctioning these off, I want to have something I'm proud of to auction off. And I wouldn't have been proud of the other one because, first of all, on the ends, I think I was missing the end stitches because it started to curve in on the ends. Also, I know I was missing stitches in the middle somewhere because at one point I counted it and it went from 151 stitches to like 100 and I think it was 38. It was 38 stitches off. Like I had 38 stitches too few. And so I was like, oh my God, there's no way I can do this. The problem was I realized it was a lost cause for crocheting that yarn 2 hours into my 4-hour stream. So what I did was I pretended my ass off that I was okay with it. And I just kept going. And I was just like, okay, I just have to be charming for 2 more hours and then I can scrap this and buy some new yarn. And yes, I could have stopped my stream early, but my schedule says that I stream for 4 hours. And I don't like to go against my schedule. I'm like I'm a giraffe of my word. I wonder if my new housemate can play this on the cello. I bet he could. I bet it's one of those first things that you learn. I'll have to ask him when he comes back home. You see a lot of crocheters doing it at the speed of light. I know! And I'm like, how do you do it? If I go too slow, am I going too slow or am I going a good speed? I think I'm going an okay speed. I'm not like turtle slow. I'm more like I don't know what kind of slow. What's slow but not turtle slow? All right, I might need to increase because it seems like it's curving a little, but we'll see. I say I have a being late for stream. I don't like ending early, but sometimes I force myself to take a day off. Yeah. I mean, I went to a convention one weekend, so I didn't stream at all. But I had the fleeting thought that I would bring all my crap with me, set it up in the hotel room. But then I thought, you know, the Wi-Fi in the hotel room might not be good and all that stuff. $20 off your rent if you play for us. Good sir. What? Oh, my boarder, my guy, my renter. $20 off if you play her. Well, yes and no, because I get to hear them practice anyway, because, you know, it's the mommy tax, because I own the house. All right, it is time for a fun fact. So every time I finish a row, I do a fun fact. And the fun facts could be anything. Like I have these funny sayings. So it's either for fact's sake, or what the facts, or get the fact out of here, or this is some fact up shit. So we're having a fun fact, and this one is some fact up shit. So, fun fact. 8 of the 10 largest statues in the world are of Buddhas. So there you go. 80% of the largest statues in the world are Buddhas. Isn't that bootiful? Or beautiful? It's beautiful. Or boodalicious? Bootastic. I could go on for hours, really. And I just might. Okay, so this goes into here. Now when I'm off stream, I'm going to count these because I think I got off a little, but if I can get back on track, it'll still look good. You're having trouble focusing? Well, welcome to my world. I always say I have the perfect combination of ADD and OCD. I get a lot done all in the wrong order. Because I have technically 3 jobs, plus I stream, plus I sing in the choir, plus I have the 2 kids in college, plus I have the new roommate or housemate. I have the 2 dogs. I have 1 bird. What else do I do? And I sponsor people in an anonymous program. I have, how many sponsees do I have? I have like 6 or 7 now. Mostly because all the sponsors that were qualified to be sponsors either went to another meeting or they took a break from coming to meetings. And I'm like the most senior person there at this point. So if I can get other people to the point where they could sponsor, then I'll get a little break. But I like doing it. It's just the scheduling is sometimes like between all the other crap I do. It's like, how do I schedule these people? But I do work from home for all my jobs, so that makes it easier to schedule stuff. Yes, a bird. Show us the bird. Oh, if you look at my about, you'll see my bird. In fact, I can tell you some stuff about my bird. The Guinness Book of World Records current record holder for parakeets is 29 years old. And I have to change that. It's the second time I'm crocheting. Oh, actually, that is true. For the first time, I'm crocheting a blanket. So the bird, the world record for a parakeet is 29 years old. My bird is 31. So I applied to the Guinness Book of World Records to see if I could get my bird into the Guinness Book. So I'm waiting to hear back. According to their website, I should hear back by August 29th to see if he's a world record holder. I can actually look. I've got 2 emails. This one is not. Okay. Zoom spotting signs. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Guinness. Let me look and see if they got back to me. Isn't he cute? He says pretty bird. And he used to say gimme kissy, and he used to whistle If I Only Had a Brain and the Mayberry RFD song, you know, da 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 da. But now he only says pretty bird. But he also, if you open the microwave and close it like you're going to put food in, he does the little microwave beep noise. He goes beep, 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 beep. So it's really cute. Okay, let me look. Oops, let me look and see if they've. Okay, I have to log back in. Hold on. I am not a robot. Oh, it still says pending for world's oldest parakeet. It was created on May 6th, but they must have so many applications that it like takes forever to get through them. But I'm very excited to hear back. I didn't send a picture of his little foot tag. His little foot tag says 94, which is proof he was hatched in 94. I got him in 96 or 97, and they said he was 2 years old. So, I can send like a close-up picture of that. Can we please go here soon? My daughter wants to go to 90s Dessert Bar. Let's see. How far away is that? Uh-oh. Puppy cam down. Let me reconnect the puppy cam. Don't nobody lose your minds. A bird or a cat, yeah. But birds... A voicey bird. Yeah, they could live like a couple hundred years, some of the bigger ones. You have to put them in your will to see who gets them next when you die. But he's only supposed to live... well, first it said 15 to 25 years. And now it says 18 and a half years, and now he's 31. And I'm like, he's way past his expiration date. And he sits on his little perch, and his head kind of jiggles like he's got palsy. But I mean, he's just as spry as he used to be. He walks a little bit slower. Okay, so my daughter just texted me, and she wants to go to a dessert place 3 hours away from here. Can we go here soon? I'm gonna say, it's 3. Oops. 3. How come I can't say 3? How about just put 3 hours away?
Ready, boys? The mate was junkety went below to take a swig at his bottle. So early in the morning, the sailor likes
Good morning, Cryptic. That's funny that you came in now because we've got this early in the morning song.
a bottle of rum, a bottle of gin, a bottle of Irish whiskey. So early in the morning, the
Look how my blanket's coming. I switched yarns. I pivoted.
loves his baccy. So early in the morning, the sailor likes his bottle of a packet of shag, a packet of cut, a plug.
Make it a day trip and do it anyways. I could, technically. But she does this all the time. Hey, can we go 15 hours away so just to have one meal? It's because I'm combing out. Oh, you do have some long hair. I can't. Is it your hair or you're combing out some wool? I thought you had long hair too. So I sometimes get stuck in spots where I can't see. What's with the... Oh, it's actually, what's it called? Salmon colored. It just looks orange. I need to comb out enough to do a couple hangs if I can. Oh, okay. It's the wool. Okay. Got it. Some other things to listen anyway to raise my here. Okay. Absolutely. List everything. Everybody go to my Discord and bid on KO to Kitty's stuff for charity because it's gorgeous stuff and some of it's like so adorable. It's just lovely, and it is for charity. And then you get a lovely art piece. It is off orange because it's... Okay, so here's what happened, Cryptic. I decided that the yarn I was using, that dark gray, I'm gonna do a blanket in it. I promise. I'm gonna knit it though because I can't, especially as a beginner, crochet with it. Because it was turning out very wrong. So, and I wouldn't have felt good auctioning it off. So I'm gonna knit. I'm gonna knit a blanket with it, and it'll look much better as a knitted blanket. I promise it'll be a project, because it is very yummy soft yarn. So I'm still making a blanket in the same pattern as I did before. So it's still that bluish whitish pattern, but this is going to be all salmon, but it's got these little flecks in it. I don't know if you can see the little flecks. There's little flecks of color all throughout. And it's really cute. So if you look up Loops and Threads, Flex Acrylic Blend in salmon, you could probably like see a close-up on Google. I have no rewards yet. What does that mean? I have no rewards yet. Am I supposed to have rewards? You can do emotes, but I don't have the bit ones. I don't have, what's it called? The sound ones. The blurps. I haven't set up the blurps yet. But you can do emotes. There's all kinds of emotes. Rewards. I don't know which rewards you're talking about. Maybe it's something I didn't know about yet. I'm happy to give rewards, but I'd have to set it up. Oh, I see. Okay. Do me a favor and go in my Unfair Sea. Go in my Discord under General and give me like a list of good ones that I could do. Like you could do play with the doggies, doggy treat, talk to plum-headed parakeet, ukulele. Okay. Yeah, can you put that in my Discord? Because this is gonna disappear and I wanna make sure I get all the good ideas. Because I'm also gonna do blurps, which are gonna be funny sounds. Like this is my favorite one. I fear everybody's going to use that one a lot. I might get sick of it, but right now it's really funny because it reminds me of both my son and my friend because they both burp like that. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to streaming, so I have to look at other people's streams and set that stuff up. I was trying to set up a thing where it will tell you when the ads are coming and when they finish in the chat. And I tried it one way and it didn't work. So I'm going to try using a chat timer. And I'm going to have to try and calculate when the ads happen with the chat timer and see if I'm accurate. And I'll have to rely on chat to tell me if I'm being accurate. Oh, no worries. Have a lovely day. Watching her delicate hands is rewarded. I do. Am I delicately? Am I doing delicate? I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I have little lady hands. Me and my lady fingers. Whoops. I gotta put this just through the stitch and not through more than the stitch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you do. I ain't no delicate freaking flower. You understand? I've been through shit you ain't never heard of. This is why I was good at stand-up, because I look like this delicate little thing that you could, like gust of wind would blow over, but then I talk about like sailor talk. Very not safe for work. And then I would mix medical terminology with slang. My jokes are terrible. It's okay. You get an extra half hour. What's wrong with my voice? You get an extra half hour after you wake up to get good at your jokes. All right. I love thinking about lunch in the shower. Oh, we're so silly. Oh, it's my New Orleans jazz. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this skein. Oops, I guess I put it here. Oh, by the way, my little friend made this skein holder for me. Look at that. It spins. Whee! It's very spinny. Spinny, spinny, spinny. And it's got Teal Giraffe 44 on it. Isn't that great? It's on ball bearings, so it spins very smoothly. So I just put my yarn on there. Here, let me show you how I do it. I just go whoop. And it's perfect. This is the same guy that made this thing for me. And we're going to glue the bow tie on next weekend. And it looks like, so if you look at the head, it looks like crocheted. Isn't that cute? So cute. Cutie patootie. Here, I'll put it down here so it doesn't, actually no, I'll put it over here so it doesn't interfere with my typing commands. All right, got to make sure the puppy cam is up. They look so flat on that sofa, like little pancake dogs. I've got little pancake dogs. It's funny when I let, especially the little one out, the white one, when he's ready to come in, but I haven't let him in yet, he'll lay down on, there's a little rug right outside the back door, and he lays so flat. It's like he spreads out like a puddle, like a pancake puddle. It's so funny. It's like he gets extra flat as he's trying to get all the coolness off of the pavement. Oops. My other computer fell asleep. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. It's back. Don't you hate it when your computer falls asleep? I hope I am not very far off when I end up counting these stitches. Maybe I'll be perfectly on. I'm supposed to have 151. And if I have something even close to that, I'll be much happier than the other blanket, which was 38 stitches off when I ended up counting it. And that was just not acceptable for me. I would not have been proud of that blanket. And I must be proud of my work. Oh, by the way, here comes another.
How are her hot flashes any better?
Welcome to my world. I love when they do that super high notes. I always joke that when I see my son doing those super high notes on his violin, I always say, like, the note was so high he could have picked his nose at the same time. Because they go right up to their face for that note. Thank goodness for these arm cushions. I put these extra arm cushions on my chair because I knew I would be leaning heavily on it. And I leaned so heavily to the left on my left elbow on this chair that if I didn't have these arm cushions, I would definitely have like rubbed the skin off by now. Someone compliments my jewelry in another server by saying they like how it's layered. Pulls out a meme of Shrek peeling an onion and says, like an onion. That's so funny. Layers, like an onion. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to take that either. Pretty sure they meant it as a compliment. But I do that too. I refer everything to either a song or a movie all the time. Like everything reminds me of a song or a movie. He's crazy. All right. Okay, what's up with this? Why is it all crazy? This reminds me of Austin Powers. It is time for fact's sake. Okay, fun fact. Meghan Trainor has nyctophobia, which is a huge fear of the dark. Nyctophobia. Nyctophobia? Huh. Why they gotta call people out like that? Why can't they just say nyctophobia is a permanent means fear of the dark. They gotta call people out saying, hey, that is funny. I love Shrek. He's awesome. I don't think Mike Myers was the original person that was going to play Shrek, and it wasn't going to be a Scottish guy. And Mike Myers, I guess, insisted that it be Scottish, and it worked. I saw some documentary that said something like that at one point. So it may or may not be true. Wait, does this go? Yeah, okay, so we'll go in through there. There we go. It's always hard to start a row. Whoops. Don't you love it when you go to grab the thread and then you didn't grab the thread? He's crazy. I could just see Austin Powers with his bad teeth going, "Are you Randy?" And his Union Jack underwear. Flamenco. This one's called, oh, Fandango 01. Now I feel like I'm at a Spanish restaurant. I have a restaurant near me called Señor Tequila. And I feel like this is the kind of music they would play there. Alright, that didn't work out very well. Let's try that again. Without fraying the yarn. How about that? We are in no fray zone. I wouldn't want a frayed knot. Ba-dum-bum. It's called the Winter Keepers. Maybe it'll help with my hot flashes. A giraffe can dream. For anyone who doesn't know yet, I got my first tattoo a few weeks ago. Age 51, and it's my avatar. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And all the old ladies in my choir are like, oh, you're going to have to live with that forever. And I'm like, good, I like it. Why are you being so judgy? Just because you are too afraid to get a tattoo doesn't mean I'm not too afraid to get a tattoo. It is no longer gauche for Jews to get tattooed. I'm going to have to leave in a few minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Because I have to meet with somebody. But I promise I will leave you in good hands. Like Allstate. And I promise I will at least finish this row. Even though I go painfully slow. And you might be sleeping right now because I go so painfully slow. Okay, I was still trying to figure out an animal that's not turtle slow. Not turtly slow, but slower than a cheetah. So how about like, see, dogs are pretty fast. Cats are pretty fast. Trying to think of an animal that's semi-slow, but not super slow. How about a teenager in the morning? A teenager who you want to do them to do something for you. The second that you ask them to do something for you, that's how slow I crochet. I crochet obstinate teenager speed. Or how about a... I'm trying to think. Because a sloth would be too slow. I think I go faster than what a sloth would be. Although that is my second favorite animal. I'll have to think on that. Whenever I'm trying to think of something, I can never think of the thing until I'm not thinking of the thing. If that makes sense. I'm going to try not to lean on my left elbow. Maybe I'll lean on my right elbow. Because it's like as the stream goes on, there's more and more pressure on the left elbow. And I'm like, okay, there's something going on here. Maybe I'm getting tired. I don't know. Maybe it's after lunch, so I'm a little heavier. I've always been a morning person. Even when I was a teen, I would wake up at 6 to 8 a.m. every day. Still do. Well, you are a rare breed. I'm kind of the same way, though. It's just like when I'm up, I'm up. That's it. There's no stopping me. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. Someone once described me by saying, working with her is like working with a Muppet. Which, of course, I took as a compliment. But this came from someone who was not a morning person, or an afternoon person, or an evening person. And she was a very slow talker. And it drove me insane. So maybe that's why. Because I think kind of fast. I don't think I talk that fast, but I do think fast. Ah, I don't want my computer to fall asleep.
It is time to go now. All away. Days are sailing time. some sail upon her. Haul away your halyards. Haul away your halyards. It's our sailing time. Get her on her course now. Haul away your foresheets. Haul away
All right, I have a 2:30 thingy. Okay.
sheets. It's our
I have a pretty consistent schedule. Yeah. It's better to have a consistent schedule because then your body's used to what you're supposed to do and doesn't get like jet lagged.
down channel. Haul away down channel.
I don't have I semi have a consistent schedule. I have a consistent wake up schedule, but I don't have a consistent go to sleep schedule. For example, last night I couldn't stop crocheting on this thing. So it was like after midnight before I went to bed. But sometimes I go to bed as early as 9. So I don't know. Just depends on how I feel, I guess. Oh, there goes my puppy cam.
It is time to go now.
There we go. Boom. Fixed.
It's our sailing time.
Heat! I'm still going. Did you hear some of the music you sent me? Oops. That's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to do this. Oh, I guess that was what I was supposed to do. Okay, never mind. I did it right. I thought I was wrong, but I was wrong. Oh, then you have to go back. Oh boy. Is it going to be a late night? Also, is it raining and soggy? I guess it's not if they have the game. Oh, good. I'm glad the weather's great. You've earned the weather's great. So not too sticky, not too rainy, not too hot. Just right. Maybe starting to turn into fall. That'd be nice. This is a picky plucky song. What's it called? Devonshire Waltz. That's one of my new ones. Or one of my newer ones. So now I'm going to add stuff like hydrate and stretch and like pet the puppies and stuff because I think it was Unferisy was saying I should have these reward thingies. So I'm going to make even more improvements to my stream. OMG. Such a deal. What a concept. Is anyone ever satisfied with their stream? Like, are they always making improvements, or can we just like sit back and relax every once in a while? Although I'm pretty sure it's not in my DNA to sit back and relax. All right. Here's my progress. So far, there's that side, and then there's that side. They look like the same thing, as they should. Thank the goodnesses. And we're almost to the end of the skein, but I do have a meeting at 2:30 that I have to do a phone call. So here's what, ooh, check this out, check this out, check this out. Ah, look at this. Okay, so here's my closing screen, but look. Everybody, look at this. I'm going to raid out, but watch this. Watch this. I love this. Check this out. Ah! I'm so proud of that. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Top chatters. Unfair C, Stream Elements, well, we don't count them. Toyota Kitty, Jam's Perfect Imperfections, Pedo Heat, and Cryptic Wander, and Laney Girl. And I did some. Ambitious. And Marshmallow. And one person subscribed. Oh, by the way, Pete, I think one person subscribed because of the music, because he was playing a pirate game. I think that was awesome. Okay, so who are we going to raid to? Who are we going to raid to? Let's raid to... Let's raid to... I want to raid to Hikes Bomb. Doing some delicate looking crafty stuff. So thank you everybody. It was so lovely, and I will be back tomorrow from 4 to 8. And you are all wonderful and super lovely and yummy.